Uh, can you hear me now? Yeah. Yeah. Okay. That was perfect. That was just the absolute perfect start to a stream. Yes. Okay, good. 2 minutes of me ranting to myself. I mean, that's every stream, isn't it, though? I mean, there's at least that. Now your screen's flickering. Oh my god. All right. Well, so I did some. I gotta share on the flickering of the screen because there's a conspiracy from big tech on this flickering of the screen, which I want to share. But I want to start this out to saying Mac users are a little bit crazy. I just critiqued the defaults of Mac OS, and I gotta say, they really are very passionate about anything that you say is anti-Apple. Like, the defaults are pretty bad in Mac OS. Like, they should do a better job. I think we can all agree on that. Apparently, man, I have been attacked so much off this video. Like, Mac users really did not like me saying, hey, magnification is just a really stupid feature in your dock. Having craps tons of animations for everything's just a massive waste of time. Having Finder without a frickin' status or a path bar is just stupid. You know, these are pretty, I thought, sane takes, but my god, it's like I busted into their house and beat up their child, how they're responding to a lot of these comments. That's essentially the rack. Now, there's a couple in here that are not bad, like I love my Mac and agree with most of these. What's wrong with standard terminal? Oh, well, just use iTerm Ghosty or any of those, and you got it. Natural scrolling. Oh my god, yes, that's so true. So yeah, there's a mix in here, but I did notice, like, today, as it's getting circulated to more Mac users, oh, God bless it, just coming after me. Oh my god. All right, we do need to pull in some, screw it. I think I'm just gonna use, keep messing this up. There we go. Should be good. You know, I just noticed the stream. Oh, my settings are off. My background music's actually not even playing now. Gosh. I'm just so fired. All right. Let's get that going. Jeez. There we go. Get a little background. Man, I don't know how my settings got jacked. Oh, I think I upgraded to OBS. And I think Windows did an update. Anytime you do an update, I swear. Ah, goodness. All right. Oh, Chrome OS. Yeah, I heard Google killed Chrome OS. Can you believe that? Can you believe that the death of Chrome OS is upon us? Code signing and watch me get extorted by Tim Apple. So I've gone through the whole code signing, and I guess we could, today, essentially, we're going to be able to ship an application on Mac. Code signing is actually better in Apple Mac ecosystem than it is in Windows. Let me repeat that. Developing in Mac OS is better than developing in Windows. Full stop. Now, nothing ever beats Linux because there's just no crap or certs or any of that business. It's just, here you go. But between Mac and Windows, Mac is way easier. And it's only $100 a year. Now, you may be like, well, what do you mean only $100 a year? That's crazy. Well, for an EV cert in Windows, which you pretty much have to do to get around Smart Screen and pay the ransom over there to, the Microsoft people, and Setco and Komodo. I don't know. There's some shenanigans going on because all the rates are going crazy over there. How much a year do y'all think it is for EV code signing in Windows? How much? Now, we all know it's $100 on Windows. $249, $300, pretty good guesses. No. You're all wrong. You all lowballed it. $500. $500 is how much it costs a year. Now, you can get that down to about $350 if you buy 3 years at a time. You get a bulk deal. It's like $350, maybe $360, $370, depending on who you go through. But that's how much it is in Windows. It's literally more than 3 times. Extended validation. So if you're unfamiliar with code signing, you have to do code signing. Let's say you want to make money developing software for any platform, right? Well, I mean, honestly, you're going to do Windows or Mac because Linux users just don't pay any money. So EV cert for, let's just go Setgo. Setgo, I think, is who I ended up using. We can look at Komodo too. Yeah. So right here, you can do single domain. EV secures that for 320. Oh, that's not the code signing cert though. So I was like, oh, it went down in price. No. 1 second. Signing certs. We want code signing. Oh, God, it went way up. Holy balls. What is going on here? $647 a year? Holy shnikes. What is happening? That's some crazy shit. So if you want to develop for Windows, this is how much it costs you. Old Tim Apple's looking mighty attractive at $99 a year. I don't know what the F is going on with that. That's crazy. I just bought it last year. Last year I bought the 3-year, and I think it worked out to about $350 a year for the EV code signing cert. But you have to go with the EV because if you go to download it, Smart Screen will take over and block the downloads for anybody that's downloading your stuff, and it'll say it's a virus. And Windows users, just normal Windows users, just blanket, like they've gotten good way of being brainwashed that antivirus actually is doing something. No, it's just a good way to extort developers these days. Antivirus doesn't do jack. Like I can write a virus and infect everyone's computer way easier than it is to actually develop software for Windows. That's how bad it is. And you have to pay the extortion, so then you can get around the antivirus. That's crazy. So as much as I like to bash Apple, in this respect, when it comes to EV code signing and Microsoft, and they got some shenanigans, some dark stuff's going on in the background here. That's crazy. So as much as $100 kind of stings, it's still way better. Well, I mean, wow. Yeah, signed malware will definitely bypass Smart Screen. A lot of people don't realize what happens when it comes to bypassing all this stuff. It's just that's kind of wild. But yes, that's all Smart Screen is. Hey, did someone pay $647 a year to bypass Smart Screen? Why do you think every open source thing you go to download flags it? Because open source projects can't afford it. A lot of them can't. Some of them can. But most of them can't afford it, so Smart Screen will flag the download as a virus every time. It's kind of wild. Oh my God, someone told me to download what? What? Yeah. Man, that's just wild. That's just wild. Like, but that's how brainwashed a lot of normal users are in Windows, is they actually think the antivirus does something. And I could write something that will totally infect a computer pretty easily, and it'll bypass every antivirus. It's just users don't understand how bad the market has gotten in this respect. It's just not what it once was. And I think, man, we could sit here and chat and conspire. Hey, what's the conspiracy theory here of how bad it's gotten? I just know this is the facts. This is where we're at. Ugh. Gosh, terrible. I need to pin all this real fast. Just so I got it. All right, great. That looks good. What's the stream health? All right, healthy. Nice. Yeah. Yeah, you can do it through PowerShell really easily. VBS scripts is another one that's really easy to infect computers. There's so much. It's even worse with 3 years of EV from Komodo. Yeah, so something's going on here, guys, with the EV certs. Like, why has it gotten so expensive? Global Sign's another one. Let's see, how much is it? Have they all doubled in price since I did it? Okay. I guess it's a little better at $550 a year. God bless. What? What about multi-year discount? Maybe we get a multi-year discount? Okay, then you got your certificate application. Oh, God. That's atrocious, guys. And gals, that is just... Oh. Okay, let's go Komodo. Yeah, that's gotten a lot worse just in the last couple months. So you need EV code signing. Okay. I think this one's okay. Komodo EV code signing. Right there, 288. Okay, I was about to say. So 3 year, 864. Okay, so this is not so bad. Just do standard shipping with USB token. So ship that. That's about $100. So about $1,000 now for 3 years. So that's about what I paid. I paid a little over that. I think it was like $1,200 or $1,300 using Sectico. But Komodo SSLstore.com, it looks to be the way to go. Goodness gracious. That's wild. Yeah. Okay. You just get a UB key. I have a UB key floating around. I have a couple UB keys actually floating around. Hey, how's it going, Andrew? Man, that's wild. All right. Well, I think we're going to ship a Mac utility today. I did some work yesterday on this, actually. I want to show you where what the progress is. I know y'all made fun of my design, my amazing design. We all know I should have been a front-end designer. Missed opportunities. But, one second. I gave blood this morning, so hopefully I'm not bleeding everywhere. I think it's fine. Yeah. Damn, I'm still kind of bleeding. Ah, it tastes weird. That was a bad idea. Ah, dude. Why did I lick it? No, that was a terrible idea. Oh, God. Why? Ah, man. What they stick on that? It's like... Oh, damn, I shouldn't have removed it. Oh, well. I mean, I had it done like... Gave blood like 2 hours ago. I can't believe that's still bleeding. Damn it. Alright, I think I gotta go get a Band-Aid real fast. Yeah, so like this thing right here where they give you the blood. I mean, I gave it like 2 hours ago. I thought, oh, I can probably take that off now. Yeah, well, they do that alcohol swab, I thought. Whatever they were using. Oh, man, that was not alcohol. That tastes awful. All right, I gotta go get a Band-Aid real fast. Because I am legit bleeding. Yeah. All right, be right back. All right, I'm back. My wife was like, yeah, you were supposed to wait like 4 to 6 hours. Oops. Well, now we know. You must be a cat lover licking yourself like that. Cats do take care of themselves. I do like that. Or dogs, it's like another kid. You have to like get a babysitter anytime you go anywhere. It kind of sucks. All right. Oh yeah. I wanted to showcase the utility. All right. So this is my new design. Go full screen with it. So this is the full-blown Mac Util. Boom. I probably will go with like a blue on highlight. I was trying to kind of mimic the settings app. So this is full screen mode, and you'll notice when we're in regular mode, which here, let's push this to its own workspace. So I did a little bit of a transparency highlight here to where you have a differentiating panel, and then I went edge to edge. You have to build out all these stupid buttons for Mac. I was like, whatever. So I did that, and then I kind of just tried to form it to like how I think Apple would do it. Yeah. Yeah, so let's change the colors. I think there's like a red tint to this as well. And I kind of want to get everybody's feedback on this. Now we could add some more opacity, and what I was thinking was like when I was looking at like system settings, I was kind of just comparing this to this, and I was just going, how do I make it look more Apple-esque? And essentially that's what drove everything except for the output, because terminal should be black with green text. So yeah. change your background so people see it on a more neutral background. Okay, let's go change wallpaper. So there's a neutral one. Ooh, what's Dubai Skyline? That sounds cool. Oh, it's a... Okay. So there's Dubai Skyline. Should we just go like a color? Ooh, what's this color one? Then color. Oh, look at that. That's fancy. I mean, it's pretty close. I tried to match as best as I can. And also, I did get approved. I am now officially an Apple developer. So that, since I already did the EV cert, it was actually pretty darn easy to go through it all. You know, barely an inconvenience. And then, other than paying $100 a year. And then I also built out the container for a .app. So we actually have it as a default application now. So what I was going to do is put the terminal, like hard-coded version, on GitHub. And then I was just going to sell the universal installer, which we still got to make that stupid DMG file, I think. So what we'll do is let's go GitHub, MacUtil. So we have all of this, and then the distribution of it will be MacUtil Universal. And then it launches it right here. And you can see fully functional, maybe not. So when we use the .app, I don't think there's like a TTY associated with it, so I probably need to fix that. I think that's the next problem. Right now, non-interactive is set. And when you do non-interactive is set, it looks like you check for pseudo access at that point. So I think we just change non-interactive. Yeah, I was working on it all day yesterday, and it was the most... So what I thought, one, I was at my day job a little bit. So anytime I had some... I had anybody walk by, I was like, hey, come take a look at this. What should it look like? Any Mac user I knew up at work, and they're like, yeah, that's bad. You need to switch this to here. And I was like, okay. And then they're like, yeah, no, that's bad too. So I kind of went back and forth with a bunch of Mac users that I knew up at work. So yeah. But yeah, we were able to package it and everything and sign it. So I was pretty happy. And you don't have the right to call yourself an Apple dev unless you know Swift. Isn't that like the Apple language? Hey, how's it going, Tal? Things are going well over here.
Yeah, well.
SRD, thank you for the prime. It's an iOS language. And we could probably mess around with Swift a little bit. I did go ahead and buy F#. I looked up F# for those that like care about learning new languages. Wait, what? No. Let's go fsharp.org. So fsharp.org is where you go to learn everything. It feels like I thought this was a Microsoft project, but somebody's running this. And it's maintained by the F# community on GitHub. So I think F#'s not quite 100% Microsoft, so I didn't quite understand why this is a separate entity. But anyways, fantastic resources. So what I did is I was like, hey, give me a good book. Isaac Abram is one of the ones they recommended, so I went ahead and got F# in action, so I ordered that. But you can actually, they have videos and documentation right here. So I've been kind of going through this a little bit, hacking away, because I really enjoy the language. And I want to learn more. This is Mac OS Tal, using the Yabe. Oh god, I wish I might just go to aerospace because I can pronounce it. So I don't sound like a fool. Well, I'm always gonna sound like a fool, but you know, it's all about enjoying. A lot of people ask me that too, like why Mac OS? And frankly, it's just like, hey, it's fun. I have fun learning new stuff. And that's kind of where I was at. I was like, I kind of want to have fun. And this was fun. So anyways, I actually developed the signing script yesterday and then worked on the UI. But we've essentially, in about 2.5 days, made the entire script. But we should make it work. I think we can. I kind of want to go non-interactive 0 just to see if this takes away. I want to say there was another spot where that can get embedded at the script level. And I want to say it was up here. Yes, there it is. So I just wanted to take non-interactive off. I wanted to see what that does for me and see if that doesn't. So let's showcase what this looks like from a build perspective. So we're gonna go build universal. This is gonna build both the Intel and the ARM-based app, and then combine the two. So then you have a universal app that any Apple user can be. And they're like, why even bother with the x64? A lot of my audience uses multiple operating systems, and they aren't necessarily full-blown Mac users. So that means they will probably be using some kind of VM, and I want them to be able to use the utility. And the utility is definitely going to be great for VM users, because when you remove the animations and a lot of the unnecessary movement, it makes VM virtual machine work way easier on Mac, and it's a good performance boost. So that's why I kind of have both, and while I continue doing the full universal bundle. Yes. Oh, there it is. Thank you. It just showed up.
I love how it seems like they use music notes, like F#, C.
Yeah, isn't that neat? Well, it's an artistry. Yeah, I'm like a sculptor in here. Yeah, that's a choice. Love you. All right. So, boom. Amazon is fast. God bless. Damn Steve Bezos. Jeff Bezos. Oh, man. Anyways, yeah. So now I got some cool reading to do for F#, because I think, honestly, I just want to do F# because I just enjoy how the language looks. All right. I feel like making the x86 version is my fault. I think so, Dan. I think we can easily do that. Old Jeff Jobs. Have some more caffeine. Well, I did also give blood like a couple hours ago, so probably going on a live stream right after giving blood, maybe not the best idea. But that's okay. That's why we got the caffeine to go with that, which they say you should drink lots of water. I don't know if there's a reason for that. Anyways, let's test this application. So let's go open distribution, and we're gonna go Mac Universal app. So then that launches it. Does this fix? Yes, that did fix it. So that would fix that portion. But you might be thinking, Titus, what happens when you go to something like Fix Finder? That's going to require sudo elevation. So if you click this, you'll say, we need sudo. So we type in our password. Now, because sudo's hidden from the user, I can't do a real-time script output. It has to wait for the script to finish, which the script's only like 30 seconds, if that, before we spit out all this. So you don't get the real-time feedback quite like I want. We could try a couple different methods on that, but it still fixes it for the most part. So we have a fully functional app. Everything looks to be good. Do we have Z installed? I want to try something that we don't have. All right. Run that. Installing Z. All right. Okay. And then we go Z. All right. It's open from the internet. Open it. Perfect. And then we have our Z editor. Cool. Pretty easy. I think that's a better experience than most Mac users are used to. Trying to think of other, I think we got to do like VM or maybe wipe out Homebrew or uninstall Homebrew and then see what happens when Homebrew's not installed on the system. And then we use this utility because obviously that's going to dictate that. Let me look at the code we're using for that. Caffeine in place of hemoglobin. Seems right. Yeah, I think it checks out. Oh, Chad is saying drink water. Okay, I got water. I'm trying this thing. I wanted to get some water in here, so I got this hint strawberry lemon. I was going to try this out. The ingredients are water, with natural flavors, but it says it's sugar free, and I don't see any other sweeteners. Hint is vegan free. There's no meat in here. Get out of here. Free of sugar, sweeteners, MSG, nuts. There's no peanuts in here either. How about that? Soy, gluten. There's no bread in here. God bless. It's got it all. And preservatives. Like, you'd think you'd want to preserve water. God bless. Freaking marketing people. What a joke. It tastes like water. With a hint of strawberry. Okay, well. Lives up to the name. It's expensive water with a hint of something. Interesting. So, when it runs the script, one thing I want to look at. So, does brew programming exist? Let's go to the common script for the check environment. I don't see a way.
Yeah, well, the dude abides.
No, it's right here. Now, when you do this command right here, it's gonna elevate, right? Let's go to Homebrew and see. All right, and Xcode. Okay. The script installs Homebrew to its default supported best prefix. And So you don't need sudo after. Okay. I think we're going to have a problem with elevation here since we don't have the TTY. I'm kind of curious. I don't think it's going to be able to properly elevate this sucker. So we might need to change things. Glenn, thanks for the Prime. I got a MacBook Pro for 25 bucks. Stuck Arch on it and dropped it. Broke the screen. Had fun for a week at least. Well, at least you're only out 25 bucks. Hell, that's a deal. That sounds like it fell off the truck, though. If I'm not gonna be honest here, sounds like you got a little bit of a hot item, if you know what I'm saying. 25 euro? Seems sus. All right, let's go brew.sh. All right. So I'm curious to see how that works. Let's uninstall Homebrew, and then I want to reinstall just to kind of see how that plays out. So uninstalling Homebrew. How do we uninstall Homebrew is the question. Unattended installation. I think we got to go non-interactive 1 for this. So something like here, and then let's go. I want to say that should work. But if I do that, then it's still not elevating. So dang, what's the best way to do this? I'm trying to think. Because if you use sudo to install, I think we're going to have to just install, uninstall, install, uninstall until we get the exact methodology of this. Because Homebrew install is going to be tricky. So how the heck do you uninstall this damn thing? Okay. Here's the uninstall command. Okay. So if we look at the installation portion of this, it should just be the reverse of it. So then you just go curl, fizzle, bin bash -c $. Actually, sorry, I messed that up. Yeah. Bin bash -c. That's what I needed. Sorry. My bad. And then we put the uninstall in. Like that. That should work. Maybe I need to quote it. I think I missed the quotes. So something like that. Okay. This script will remove all of that. Are you sure? This will remove your installed packages. Damn. There's got to be an easier way. What about you don't, it doesn't need sudo at all, you think? I'm trying to think the best way to test this. Test environment. Let's set up a test environment. Set up test. I'm trying to think. Like, if I was on Linux, probably would just use. Probably would just use QEMU, but you'd think that Mac would have a way to virtualize another Mac instance pretty easy. Uh-huh. Yeah, but I want to do like a fresh install to test. We could try UTM. That's another way. When in Rome, let's try it. You know what? Let's grab one more desktop. Let's go UTM. All right, create a new desktop. Or actually, let's go browse UTM library. Do we have Mac? Shit, no, we do not. Mac don't exist here. Man. All right. I will do this if you try. Okay, 1 second. Check what Coding Wonder just sent me. Checking for sudo access. Don't run this as root. So this is exactly what I was thinking, Coding Wonder, for... Yeah, this is exactly what I was thinking on the... It's going to request for elevation, but it's going to do so at the prompt. But I can't launch that command from a sudo command, so we can't just use ISA script to elevate the homebrew install. So how the hell do we uninstall homebrew non-interactive? How to install homebrew non-interactive? It's just going to say non-interactive 1. But then it's going to still prompt for the password. Sudo password. Why non-interactive 1 prevents confirmation prompts. The installer will still require the password or sudo access. Let's dive deeper. Anybody tried Gemini? Gemini? Let's see. If sudo access requires a password, the installation may ask or pause for the prompt. Yes. If I'm not installing from terminal or TTY, how do I use non-interactive? Would OSA script work? The problem with that is Homebrew says you can't run that as root. Yeah, so I thought the Homebrew installer has to be run as user. Generally designed to be run as a standard user with admin privileges and not as the root user. So refuses to run as root, needed for initial setup. Have to create a bootable macOS installer to use the VM. That's kind of lame. Yeah, I wish there was better virtualization on Mac. Yeah. I mean, we could just boot into Linux and try this out too. Ugh. Gross. Yeah, I always do that on Arch Linux 2 username. OS X KVM's amazing project. Yeah, I've used both. They're really good. Yeah, you have to test it on a Mac OS. I can't release something without testing on a fresh Mac OS. You have to. Like, that's the thing. There's so many customizations that we're doing. That you'd have to be a madman because I'm also not. I don't have SIP enabled. So how's this modifications work when SIP's not enabled? There's so much to test. Yeah, I don't think Mac has a live CD. So that's why I was like, man, Mac needs a better test environment to test these kinds of things. But I guess that's why most people don't make Mac utils. It's kind of a pain in the ass. Still thinking about this Homebrew install. When you use OSA script with admin program. Maybe we can get away with OSA script. It says maybe. Shoot, let's try it. Yeah, I bought the M4. So, looking at this, I think we'll do a couple tests with OSA script really fast. Let's see our current code with OSA script. So this, I think, would work, but I think we're gonna expand it a little bit further. So this actually, we're gonna take that. Oops. Okay, I gotta change my damn hotkeys. So I feel like a Neanderthal typing all this in. A little bit of a fish out of water. All right, so it would be this followed by curl, but we'd also need to do an OSA script C and then also like quote that. So we've already set that up in our service script. And you can see us do that up here. Right in here. So if we look, what's the script? Where you at? It's in here somewhere. All elevation. Here we go. So the idea here is to do the OSA script E, and then the wrapper path, I think, is what it gets pushed to. So technically, we probably should be able to just take this and I think we need to output that script or download the script into temp and then run it where wrapper path is for OSA script -e. Let's just have AI do it. Let's see how wonderful that is. Let's clear out whatever I was working on there. Let's go. Make this line run as OSA script -e. So I feel like that would work, but let's test it. What happens when we take this? It should just say Homebrew's already installed, but you never know. And then we're going to take it. So this would be the command that we're running when Homebrew is not there. So it shouldn't prompt, should be non-interactive, but also run at an elevation. I think we have a quoting error here. 01 syntax error. Do you all see the syntax error? Path. I don't know. That path looks alright to me because we're just pulling this down from here. It looks like it's getting caught. Is there a curly bracket? Yeah, the double quotes are inside of the single quotes. Escaping is usually a backslash. So I don't see anything that's getting escaped. I don't see anything that would misinterpret that, I don't believe. So, let's see. Yeah. Let's change this to ask. I don't want it changing my code. The command needs to be properly quoted as an Apple script. So Apple script requires a do shell script. And then you do have to escape the quotes. So that makes sense. Let's just apply that. Now, how we do it in the service script over here. You have this dash S with admin privileges, and then it gets put in. But we'll look at this real fast. No, we could add prompt with this, but we're not gonna right now. So let's take this. Come on. Let's go common script. Let's see what this looks like. Okay, this does a password prompt, but this is on the actual one right here. This is not ideal. Yeah. What happens if we... Let's take this, but let's remove the non-interactive one. Kind of curious what that looks like. So now it'd be this. Should be a little more verbose. Or not. Yeah, I would swap the single quote and double quote at the end. I like that actually. I'm just unsure of why that isn't prompting right here for the pop-up. So maybe we need to expand this. Much like we did over here, you see with prompt, this common script should be a prompt saying homebrew installation required. So it should go do shell script and then have like a with prompt homebrew installation required. Yeah. So that technically should work. So we'll copy that. What that should look like, let's get rid of this. Kind of come back here. And then we're pasting that in. And now you should have the full-blown prompt. And I'm hoping that will avoid prompting the user for any kind of password from the TTY terminal. And then we have homebrew. No, that's still asks for the password from the prompt. Why? Yeah, no, still no good. All right, coding wonders idea might work. Do it how the service script does it. Yeah, it should. So service script right here runs it this way. The wrapper path and building that out should be... See, it's a single command instead of an SH file, though. That's the only difference. Now I guess we could build it right there, but it seems over-engineered. Add with administrator privileges. Oh, right here. I see what you're saying. Let's try that. Common script. So then we add with administrator privileges. It's kind of weird how it's spelled out like that, though. So let's come to the end. I just want like a succinct command. And now, ready? Okay, better. Don't run this as root. Running in non-interactive mode because SDN is not a... So how do we get around that? That's what I kind of thought was going to happen. Looking at this. So it'd remove non-interactive. Remove that. Yeah. Removing with won't work. Won't have access to the terminal since this is run in app. Yeah, I still don't think that's going to work. We'll remove the non-interactive, but I still don't think that's the solution. I think it's still going to give me the same error. All right, so then we enter our password. Yeah, still same error. Because Homebrew does not like running a sudo. Damn. So, what other solutions we have? What other methods can we try here? So how the hell you do that? Do shell switch user. Oh. God bless. How many escapes is this damn thing doing? Why is there 3 escapes there? Kind of odd. Oh, it's escaping the escape. So then the escape will pass to the escape of the quote. Okay. That makes sense. Yeah. So if you look, we're going to do a switch user to our home user, then run the command. But since we've already self-elevated with admin privileges, it'll go ahead and say, okay, cool. Well, you already have the privileges. Let's go ahead and install it. It should work great. It's kind of silly, but just Mac things, I suppose. Oh, did I miss one? We'll see if it's updated. I did so many commits yesterday. I will see how many merge conflicts I get. Parse error. Finish baking this idea really fast. I feel like it's coming along though. Okay. What's the... Nothing changed. Yeah, what? Check again. Oh, good night. How many escaping are we doing here? So we're adding another escape to escape the $sign. Right? I don't know if you need to escape the $sign. Whatever. Let's try it. That's crazy. It's just crazy. So, failed during the sudo chown to read standard input or configure an AskPass helper. Say that 3 times fast, man. Get you banned. All right, I'll check that PR just after I finish this. I just want to finish this. Yeah, so then that's not gonna work because then it's just gonna error out again. Yeah. No. Yeah. That's not gonna work. It's close, but it's not gonna, that's not gonna work. But what if we go non-interactive 1? What if we do non-interactive with this? It might be able to still do it. If we look at the variables we're using here, ask pass. Yeah, removing the administrator will fix it. Idiots. Idiot AI. God, that's not gonna work. Let's look at this PR. Well, I think on that. Oh, the platform detection. Yeah, just so, like, who's gonna be able to run a .app application though? Like, that's the thing. I think this just adds bloat. That's not necessary. That's why I didn't take it. Coding. Like, who's gonna run the Mac util on a non-Mac system? Kind of seems pointless to me. Spotify. We could fix that up. Spotify's a very Mac user-esque application. We gotta figure something out with that ask password though. So looking at it, failed, sudo chown, Titus admin, OPT, read standard input or configure AskPass. How do we configure an AskPass helper? No. Actually, nope. Stop. Undo. I'll run it on any Linux devices and maniacally laughed. I mean, it'd be kind of funny. This seems like such overkill for this, but I think this would be the best way to have a front end for homebrew. I'm starting to see why there's not very many homebrew front ends for Mac. It's kind of a pain in the ass to do. It's doable though. All right. See if the build works here. I mean, you're on a Mac. What's a little overkill? That's true. Facts. Actually, we're gonna go build universal. Cursor Ultra. I'm just using VS Code. Yeah, so I just use VS Code, all free. Although, I should preface this. I get unlimited requests because of GitHub Copilot. And I don't pay for Copilot because of, I think if you have over a couple thousand stars on a repo, you get Copilot for free. So essentially, when I'm sitting here just prompting away and I'm just like, use 30 requests, I don't care. It's Microsoft that's getting that bill, not me. So I can just kind of have a fun time. Then I'll be like, Some power center somewhere is getting hit pretty hard with some of this. Yeah, I'm aura farming. I'll do the little dance. It's all good. Yeah, they're all bleeding money on this stuff anyway. Enjoy it while it lasts, I say. Okay, this looks like it worked. But, well, you know what? Let's just open it. That's interesting. So now it's elevating all these things because of the check environment screw up. All right, let's see what AI did here. I think they screwed up my common script. So setup ask pass, setup ask pass, cleanup ask pass, check package manager. So how I see this, like, let's just cut this out. This should have right here, and then you have the cleanup here, and then as it finishes, we can put the track clean. Still don't think that's gonna work. That should at least we need that trap at all? Kind of on the fence on that one. Sudo script right here is going to get triggered because of that. Let's redo this detection of sudo and the elevation really fast. Make a little contingency here. Feel like that would be fine. Yeah. So what I want to do is just use escalation. The whole point of this is if we read the script needs sudo, then it's fine to elevate, but only when the scripts call for it. And most of these do not, except for like fix finder is going to require escalation. And then it reads the escalation and says, hey, this one needs sudo, and then OS's script will work properly. Again, I don't think any of this probably fixed our problem, but maybe. Maybe. So, let's rebuild. Gosh, man. All right, we'll build this. Then when we go open, and then that properly detects and everything's gravy. No more is it elevating. So the main issue I have is how the hell am I going to test this homebrew install on a fresh install? So that's the thing. I do like a lot of this that we've built. I think I'm going to go ahead and submit this possible fix. Specifically this ask pass section. This is what I'm just unsure about. And I think we could probably run like a sample script with this in it and then do more testing. Test homebrew non-interactive install. We have to have all the contingencies kind of taken care of. So there's that. All right. All right. I shall be right back. Nature calls. Oh, we have another Mac machine, don't we? Shit, I should just use my other Mac. Yeah, little Mac Mini. All right, I'll be right back. 1 second. crap. How late am I? I thought oh, do I need to put like a special timer on that? Yeah, I feel like I need to. We'll see. But yeah, sorry about that. Whew. Yabai. Is pronounced Yabai. Okay. It's technically 3 syllables. Yabai. Yabai. But the I at the end. This is all good information to know. What do we got? So late. I know. I'm terrible. But man, you can't rush perfection. You're disturbing the peacefulness. It's true. I do love my music. Taba by native speakers. Ah, good to know, Rux. I appreciate that. Goodbye. Okay. I'm just gonna say goodbye. It's easy. We're using self-contained binaries. Coding. When we do the build, you can see it in the F project. FS project. You can see self-contained right here. Include native libraries for self-extract, but we also have self-contained true. And yeah, should be good. I really like this setup though. I'm really digging it. Oh yeah, we're gonna do an open. Did we already do the open? Let's go dist. I don't think we did the test. Okay. Test. That's already installed. Let's say remove animations. All right, that feels good. All right, great. Do we want to do a publish? See, what I'm thinking, I'm going to do a .NET publish for GitHub. And then the universal app build, I'll probably do. So I'll do the build and then the signing of the app. And then be able to distribute it through like a store. But you could always just download it from GitHub and use it through Terminal as well. So I still want to give like the free option. A lot like how we do WinUtil. Okay, now you need to try it. Let's try it. Well, here. Can we just upload it somewhere? Oh, we gotta sign it. That was the whole point of the stream, was the signing. So, I don't think this shows anything bad. If we go sign. So we got our developer ID, pursued with code signing. Now, test the signed app on a different Mac. What is notarization? It's required for recent versions. You got to create a zip, submit for notarization, wait for notarization to complete, and then come back. So it's kind of a weird one, right? So you got this. Sync that up, right? And then you notarize it. I think we can do that. Shoot, I don't know. Like that. And then do password keychain. I think that works, right? Not a developer tool, all tool. Xrun all tool, install all tool maybe. You're gonna steal my public key. It's Uh, where do we got? Alt tool. Alt tool no longer work as November notaries. You must use notary tool. Oh. What the hell is my Apple ID? Okay, yeah, that's the one. So notary tool is what we need to use. Okay, thanks Reddit. So let's try notary tool. I love how they just put password in plain text. Let's not do that. Let's switch this to notary tool instead of all tool. Let's just pull, we'll close these. And sign. So for this, get a new one, new prompt. Switch all tool to notary tool. Did I spell that right? Note. God bless, I swear. Terrible. Okay. Okay. Let's keep that. So we submit the zip file, right? We have the keychain profile, but then we have a wait. Okay. So update it. Date to include Apple ID and team ID for a notary tool. Okay. Yes. It's close. Who said, yeah, Reddit was useless? Definitely entertaining, though. I think that password method, can't it just grab that from the keychain? Store your app specific password in the keychain with the AC password using it. Okay. So then this would be my Apple ID. Okay. Keychain AC password. That just seems a little bit wrong. I guess it's fine. Alright. Let's see what happens when I run this. App specific. No, that's wrong. 1 second. Don't leak your password. I'm trying not to. I put the screen on for that reason. But Oh God, they want to do it in plain text? Damn AI. Okay, maybe not. Maybe not put password in plain text. It's gonna show up in my history. Stupid AI. Trying to get me hacked? Well, probably actually. It's AI. Okay, password will only show in terminal history, which I'm worried about. Password will be visible. Won't be visible while typing. Okay, good. Now, I think that's fine. Yeah, okay. It's kind of funny. Yeah, as I put that in, I was like, that's stupid. Add an app account. We already did that. Got that. We got notarized. Okay. We have to set up an AC password with the keychain. So I'll just be able to do that right here. So this needs to be set up once on this machine and any other subsequent machines. So this will add the AC into the keychain with that password. And shouldn't do it in plain text. Famous last words. Then it'll grab it right here for the notarization. If successful, staple the notarization, whatever the hell that means, and then it would code signing would be complete. Oh gosh, Tal, I'm really enjoying streaming. I've been enjoying it. Let's see, paste. So then we hit enter. W and then password. Ah. So just remove this. And then, oh God bless it. Let's just cancel 1 second. We're going to just change this around. Oh God, I got to redo my bindings. So jacked. All right. No. AI just like wants you to leak your stuff, man. It's like, I need that password. Give it to me. You know you want it. You want to give me the password. Like, no. No, I do not. Get away. All right. So we got that. We should be able to set this now. All right, security add. So then we got a password for the new item. Okay. Now, what happens if I try and set that again? I probably should set that to something a little more secure. 1 second. I kind of want like a very, very long generated password for the app password so someone doesn't brute force it, especially since just everything's so public. Okay. Okay, I gotta change something. 1 second. Passwords. Login passwords. All items. Oh God! All right. System passwords. Dude, this stores all kinds of crap. I'm trying to delete the old one. I don't see it in keychain. I'll take off the hidden screen here in a second. I'm just trying to find this damn password. But I'm not seeing it. So we need a July 24th modification date. Today, nothing. Yeah, there's some crap for 104, but that is not the time I set the password. So where is the passwords? Okay, got it. Okay, delete. Okay. Almost there. Now, if this doesn't do a paste of the password, that's going to be a problem. Okay. I think it's okay. I don't see anything hidden. I was just unsure on the paste whether or not it grabbed. If I could verify the password. I just don't want to copy it to the clipboard or have it anywhere in my... Okay. That looks okay to me. All right. I think we got it. It's a pretty secure password. Nothing's on the screen. It's nowhere in my history. We should be... should be gravy. So we've added the password. God bless it. Watch me get hacked. Now we can do notarization. Pretty sure. So then we're going to go XC. We've already created the zip. Wait. So we're going to copy this guy. Paste it in here. Then I guess we just wait. Submit for notarization. If successful, staple the notarization XCR staple. I wonder how long this wait. Does it take? Code at the end not needed. Oh. All right. Okay. Value Mac is not valid. For file path, the file can't be opened because it doesn't exist. I'm looking right at it. Okay. So this one. Okay. Oh, so you got to go to generate the app specific generated password. You have to go to appleid.apple.com. Then take that password and put it into the AC password to ensure authentication. Oh, God. All right. And back we go. The good news is once we get done with this once, it'll be done for like ever. Unless I get hacked. And then we got to do it all over again. So there is that. So hopefully that doesn't happen. All right, let's go. Okay. Now I'm going to set up the app password, which would be app specific passwords. Generate an app specific password. We're going to call this dev signing. I know you can't see it. I'm just kind of walking through what I did. Confirm your password. All right. Yep. So then we get an app specific password. Copy that. Done. Okay. So then we'll have that. Now I got to go back into the stupid keychain. No worries about someone doing this crap. Ugh. Okay, then we delete that. All right, AC password's blown out from the keychain. Then we're going to go and add that password. Okay, that password's now been added. Come back into here. All right, blow this out. And now we should be able to give it another go. I think. Okay. When will we get the nude I got hacked video like LTT posted? Dude, I've gone 7 years. Hopefully not anytime soon. Some of that I'm like, you guys, I think they're just using it for content. Although them actually getting all their videos deleted and then like an Elon Tesla scam, I was like, damn, that's wild. But I think that was just because they didn't have granular permissions. So like all their staff had like complete admin read and write permissions to all their videos, which is kind of insane. Like I would never grant anybody that would work for me have access to like deleting videos. That seems crazy. I would allow them access to uploaded videos, but nothing more than that. Because that would just completely, yeah, it's just wild. I don't think it's an inside job. I think it was just not proper password hygiene. And also what they got hacked with, I actually got that same email. So what they said was legit. There was something called, I think it was like Day Zero or something like that. It was a game that was coming out and they were sending creators packages, like media packages. It was just about what happens normally with sponsorships. And normally I don't entertain, but they're like, we'll pay you $10,000 to do that sponsorship. And I was like, well, tell me more. $10,000 is still $10,000. And I was like, for a minute and a half spot, that's worth my time. So I was like, all right, that's worth probably my time and a headache that this is going to be, but let's go ahead and do it. I'm fine with that. But it's kind of off the wall. It also didn't really make sense. Why would a gaming company want to pay that much for a tech creator? So it didn't add up, and I was already kind of like, this seems kind of sus, but all right. And I was like, yeah, send me the pack and the terms and all that. So they sent me this packet, but the packet they sent me had a link to a 700 megabyte screensaver file, SCR, an SCR file for Windows. And I was like, okay, this is probably a virus. Let's just throw this on virus total. And I was on Linux anyway, so even if I opened it, it wouldn't done anything. So I uploaded that to virus total. Yeah, I was like, oh yeah. Viruses everywhere on that one. And I was like, okay. So then I sent him an email back. I was like, yeah, hey, you might check. I think you guys got infected because this media packet is just completely infected with all kinds of keyloggers, and also some other tools, specifically like copying cache and browser cookies. It wasn't a browser cookie; it was a session hijack, is what it was. So, anyways, crickets. They never got back to me after that. So it was like, okay. So then as soon as LTT got hacked, I think it was like the next week after I got that email, they got hacked. And I was like, and then they came out and told everybody what it was. And I was like, hey, I got that email. So I think it was actually just as simple as that. Just poor password hygiene, poor password permission management, and people opening things they shouldn't. But I mean, honestly, marketing people don't know any better. So I get it. And he has a team of like 100 people. But if I open that file, you know, I got browser hijack, y'all should make fun of me. Okay, let's try this notary tool again. Let's go. Invalid credentials. God, I don't want to do this in plain text. There's always going to be stuff to make fun of me for. They keep the file size huge on purpose to keep Defender from scanning it properly. That makes sense. Yeah, I get a ton of emails, just a ridiculous amount. And most of it is just garbage. I just read the first couple sentences and I'm like, this isn't a human, delete, and just go on. Like, marketing people are like, I'm using AI to improve my job. And I'm like, no, bro, you're not going to have a job doing work like this. I can see you just jippy-did this. You should have put some actual effort into it. Because I'm not going to respond to you, and I'm just going to call you spam, and then you're just going to get blacklisted. So, but that's just the way of the world. It's okay. It's a pendulum swing on that, you know. The people that aren't doing their job, or they think they can just prompt engineer their way through things and not actually do any kind of thinking, is just like, okay, no, that's not going to work. Much like me right here, trying to figure this pre-submission checks out. Username or passwords incorrect. Apple ID. Maybe for the ID, they want a different form of ID. Maybe it's the developer ID they need. No, developer ID would be the, I'm pretty sure. Let's see. For notary tool, what does the Apple ID look like? Let's see. Maybe it's not the email. For the Apple-ID in notary tool, what should that look like? I would imagine it would just be the email associated with the dev account. Yeah. Yeah, in your current script, it's already formatted correctly. Okay. So then that's it. It must be the password then. Okay. All right, let me try it. God, I don't want to do plain text. Yeah. No, so this is an app password for the password here, at least how I understand it. So I already set this to the application password. Maybe I set it incorrectly. I'm gonna double check things. 1 second. Okay, well, looks fine. So what I want to do is all right, let's go into here, and I am going to launch. Sorry, I'm doing a password check real fast. We got to go into keychain access. I'm going to go to what set the variable AC password from keychain. And then I'm going to copy that password. And then paste that password. Yep, that checks out. The password's set correctly. So then the keychain prompt may not be working for that. A keychain is under a login. It's under a AC password is under keychain access login. Let's double check that. So what I'm gonna do here. God. Annoying. I hate certifications no matter what it's on. It's just like, I get why you do it though. Okay. So let's go. Just to clear out my clipboard real fast. Keychain is on the login keychain. It's on the login keychain with AC password. Thinking it's accessing the wrong keychain. So I'm thinking here at the end, doesn't seem, and it doesn't prompt to unlock the keychain. It should prompt me to unlock the keychain. Yeah, but I'm not running the script for that. This command for notary tool is run postscript. I should have said postscript. That's going to confuse the AI. My bad. Razzle, I'm just sitting here fighting with this stupid keychain in a Mac. I'm like, I gotta set this better. Complete the code signing verification as before. Ask if you want to proceed with notarization. Okay. Okay. Okay, so let's keep that. I guess we don't have to staple this. Oh no, you do have to still staple it for manual steps. Okay. Let's run this one more time. Trying to think of anything else. Yeah, I mean, I really hate it in Windows too. That's the thing, is like, it's just no, I don't know why code signing and stuff just is always cumbersome, like really, really cumbersome. It's almost like it's done that way on purpose, which, you know, whatevs. The Mac util. Yeah, now let's try that again. Invalid credentials. Yeah, it's just not unlocking that. Maybe, let me see, what is it using to unlock? Let's try to unlock it through this and then run that. I think there is that's going on. Oh, gosh. All right, come on. Let's try that. Okay. Nope, still not liking it. God, I'm almost to the point where I'm just gonna feed it directly to the damn prompt and just have it sit in my history. A full app specific password. Such a bad security decision, though. Okay. Well, trying to think here. Is there anything else I can try on this stupid keychain? Yeah, AI right now would just toss that entire app password directly in there. Huh. How can I check to see if I can read AC password from terminal? Can you make a prompt for the password? You're trying to avoid it. I could Razzle, but I don't want to manually type that crap in. You know? So one second. I don't know if it's going to reveal the value or not, so I would prefer not to do that. You freaking did. Oh my god. You suck so bad. Okay. All right, I'm going to try to manually just submit the damn thing right in plain text. Super secure. So dumb. So dumb. Just to see if maybe the value doesn't work. Oh my god. It works fine when I just do it in plain text. One second. I'm clearing out my histories. All right. Use the -W flag with security command to avoid echoing the password. Okay. Read-S for sensitive inputs. Always use keychain storage instead of command line parameters for passwords. I know, but that shit wasn't working. Okay. Just double checking, making sure everything is clear. Shit is not clear. God bless. All right. Now let's pull up the terminal again. All right. FC recursive. All right. Well, it got uploaded. It's notarized, I guess. I just tried the find generic password and you can save it as a variable. Okay. So take that, save it as a variable, and then pass that variable on from doing the find generic password. Yeah, I think that's the way to do it. All right. Cheese. Cheese and crackers. All right, I think we got all of that. I don't see. I'm just double checking again. Like I said, hey, never, never, never expose API or app specific passwords. They bypass all two-factor. So it's like kind of like one of those things. So for the signing utility, instead of pulling from the keychain, so we'll use this, copy, and we're gonna put that as there to a variable to store the pass, and then use that in Notary Tool. So we'll use this for the password, and that should be more reliable. So then we retrieve the password using AC password equals this, boom, and then we grab that and feed it directly into AC password down here using my ID and password. Keep. Yeah, so we got it uploaded. We're good. It's signed. Okay. Well, that's cool though. Now, when I run that command, will it actually... Here's the thing. Will it actually... Will actually display the value in there? I think it will. When it does the submit. Dang, man. So that can get me in trouble. Ah. Yeah. The variable's cleared after use, but can we obfuscate the variable so it isn't displayed on the terminal? Well, that's not going to work. That's how we set the... Yeah, I was about to say, you're setting this to null. That's going to actually set AC password in blank. That ain't working. Yeah. Remove this. No. You need to remove that. That's setting it to the variable. I know you'll get there. One of these days. Just any second now, you're going to figure it out. I see the duplicate. Okay. Yeah, no, that's not what I'm talking about.
The dude abides.
Hmm? Hmm. Well, actually, that might work. It will still set the variable, right? Shows the relevant... I don't think that's right, though. Is this a reasoning model? This is Claude 4. So... I just still think... will setting AC password using 2 dev null set the variable to nothing. Well, not set the variable to nothing. Let me explain. The to null only directs std error messages to null, but it doesn't affect the std out standard output where the actual password is returned. So how it works is the W flag tells security to output only the password to std out. To dev null redirects any error messages to nowhere, but does not affect the password output. And then the $ parentheses captures the std out into the variable. So the variables still contain the password, but any error messages like the key locked warnings won't be displayed. So let's test. Testing without, and then echo testing. Okay, and then don't use that, Because then it's going to output the... No, it outputs the length of the test password. All right, just in case this goes off the rails, I just want to see this. Okay. We're fine. Yeah, it's not that I don't trust AI. It's just that I like to verify. Okay, cool. So then you have this. It is grabbing it, and then it's just grabbing the length of the password right here and outputting the length, and it does see it properly. Very cool. So now it's all silent. It shouldn't echo out the password. So if I run this on a stream or something, it should submit and be perfect. Great. So now I guess we just test, right? What else is there to do? Is paying for Apple Care worth it in your experience? Well, I don't treat my... you know, I'm pretty chill with my stuff. Hey, Mr. Upload, thank you for this tier 1 as well. Hey, fresh subscriber. I don't see too many of those, so I appreciate you, sir. I'm pretty protective of most of my stuff, so I never actually have broken a laptop. Now, I've met people that are very like accident prone, or they'll take their laptop on like the beach and things like that. That's gonna break the laptop. So in that case, if you're that individual, that's fine. But if you're just using this in your house and it's always in like a dock or a way that's protected, maybe if you have young kids, that might work it. But I don't have any of those things, so I'm never gonna get Apple Care. I think that's just silly. But I also don't buy extended warranties. I don't buy any warranties. I don't buy insurance. If I can help it, if it's not legally required of me, I don't buy insurance. I hate insurance. I hate extended warranties. I hate Apple Care. I hate all of it. It all seems like a scam. There's reasons why there's such huge profit margins on all of those things, and it's because they make a crap ton of money. And I'm just, I hate them all. So yeah, that's why. So it depends on who you are, but for the most part, I always just say no. Oh man. Okay, so how do we want to test this thing now? Now that we've actually gone through the notary tool, what's the next steps? After using notary tool, what happens next? So, you notarize the macOS software to give users more confidence that your developer ID signed software you distribute has been checked by Apple for malicious components. Notarization of macOS software is not an app review. The Apple Notary service is an automated system that scans your software for malicious content, checks for code signing issues, and returns it to you quickly. If there are no issues, the Notary service generates a ticket for you to staple to your software, and the Notary service then publishes your ticket online where a gatekeeper can find it. So then we just staple it. So you got that. We did the notarization, so then we just staple it and go. Oh, there's actually a GUI app we could have used. Well, that's okay. We wanted to automate it. So we uploaded it to the notarization, then we just staple it right here. XC run, stapler, staple, and then can't staple instead, run stapler against each item that you have in the archive. Then create a new zip file containing the stapled items for distribution. So I think we unzip that then. It's kind of strange. So let's go to our Mac util right here. So this is the notarized zip file. We open that up. And that extracts this, the Mac util universal. Then we just run XC staple and staple it. Seems pretty simple. There's the universal app, so then we just staple Mac util universal like that, right? No, that didn't work. Okay, well, let's just try and staple the zip then. So let's go Mac util .zip and staple it. Oh, okay, well, that didn't work. It's incompatible with zip. Cannot find base 64 encoding ticket. So when we notarized it, did I need to re-download that? God, I didn't even pay attention to the command. All right, we're going to redo the code signing altogether. Let's delete these files. So we're going to remove Mac util universal. Let's remove Mac util zip. Okay. Now I'm going to sign this. I am going to take the screen off. We're going to obfuscate the screen just in case something happened. Just an overabundance of caution so I don't leak my app password. So we're going to go sign. All right, make sure we have all the signing. AC password found. Proceed with code signing. Yes. Okay, replace existing. Would you do notification? Successfully unlock. Okay. Zip files created. Submitting for notarization. This can take several minutes. I think it's fine. Maybe. Or maybe it's stuck. We might have fat fingered something. We already know your password. It's true. Yeah, I'm confused why people buy insurance too. I never understood it. Insurance itself, it just... Like, health insurance is terrible here in the States is a good example of bad insurance. Because, you know, a private entity like myself would have to pay, you know, for me, just my family, you know, we're about $30,000-$40,000 a year for health insurance. And that, we still have deductibles. You still get denies and claims. And I'm like, this doesn't really make much sense. Like, even if I get cancer or something, the treatment for that, I mean, maybe you can do like a catastrophic insurance or something. But even the treatment for it, within 3 or 4 years, you're talking 150, 200K. Maybe health insurance costs might be more than that if cancer was there for an extended period of time. Probably would be. The cost would run over that. But I mean, it's just a wacky thing, man. I hate insurance. Absolutely despise it. Yeah, the prices make no damn sense over here. For anybody. You know, nobody's like, oh, our health insurance is good. Unless they're just like brain dead. I think it's stuck on the submitting for notarization. So let's look for that in here. So submitting for notarization. It does if XEB run that, wait, and then temp output. I mean, it could still work. I'm gonna double check. Ah, it's still just sitting there. Ah, damn. I don't think that worked. I think I gotta cancel. Let me cancel. And then I'm gonna run the notarization command direct. Damn it. Stuck for submitting notarization. Ah. Let's just try and redo it. I think that should work for us. Yeah. Okay. I'm going to try this once more. And we're running the XC, the wait here. I think it's still going to show the password. That looks like it has to show that password. So I'm going to blank out. We're going to run it one more time. Go for signing, unlock. Did it leak it? Oh. Actually, I think it's okay. See the ID. I see the waiting for process to complete, and then it gives you a current in status in process. I canceled it last time, I think. We're making progress here. So it's just sitting here, we're saying ... in process. I think it'll unset the variable. It did look like it did accept the Mac utility, uploaded the file with the proper ID, and now the automated checks I think are going through, and then when we get the file back, it might be okay. I don't know what happens next, so I'm gonna just let it go. Most devs are not live streaming while authenticating. I could see why. It's more of a... Because if you leak your app key, imagine someone having free reign to just impose whatever, and then essentially could put malware and all kinds of crazy stuff in the store. That would not be good. But this is a kind of a discovery stream. Now, it's not like if someone imposes me, it's not going to really do anything, I don't think. At least on Mac. But I've been pretty careful. I mean, obviously some of this is like my public key and developer ID, but honestly, this, as soon as I release the product, you're gonna see all that anyways. You can easily look all this stuff up because it's all public. I just wanted to hide the private keys and also any application keys that could be used to bypass like two-factor and other things. Brute force length equals 19. Good point, LoJack, but honestly, all Mac is there. All app keys from Macintosh or Apple will be 19 keys. Damn, this is taking a minute. It is taking a minute. Still saying in progress with dots. Titus likes to test in home production. Yeah, I do. It's kind of like a neat era of discovery, because if you I mean, there's plenty of developers that are better than me. And the idea behind a lot of these streams is, hey, if I can do it, you can do it. Why don't you just make your own app, publish it, and make some money? I would love to see people watch and learn a little bit, and then go, yeah, well, Titus is an idiot. I can do better than that. And then go make your own thing. I think that's awesome. And that's kind of what I kind of hope to, is what I hope to instill in some people. Like, hey, you just got to go do it. And then if you get it done, then there you go. You don't need to go work for some 9-to-5 or whatnot if you don't want to. And you can like work on your hobby projects, maybe even make a little extra money on the side. Doing just think of like stupid utilities that make just fortunes for people. Like Magnet. Magnet costs like $3 or $4, and all it does is snap windows to the side of the screen. Any developer can make that app. You know, it's not that complex. Maybe it is, though. I mean, after messing with some of the nuances and getting around system integrity protection, and then dealing with this notarization process, which is a little bit odd. Never had to do this before. Yeah, it's kind of interesting. At this rate, it might be a 24-hour stream. It's kind of wild, though. Like, think about it. I think I'm fine. I'm gonna just go ahead and show my screen. I don't see any key here. Well, I'm gonna check one more thing before. I think it's okay. Yeah. All right. Yeah. So, yeah, I don't see anything there that's too bad. But yeah, so this is what's happening. So we do you get your developer ID license. You get, I did a team license, which is you have to have a registered company, a legally registered entity, which is CT Tech Group is my company. So then you have that, you put all this in, you sign it, and then once you sign it, you have to make a bundle first of the .app, and then you sign it. You send it in for notarization after you create a zip file, and then from the zip file, it comes and does the notarization. So what notarization does is it sends it to Apple and uploads it, and then from that upload, it sits there and unzips it, checks your .app and all your structure, makes sure there's nothing malicious in it, and then I think it packages back up and sends it back, or says, hey, everything's great, here you go, or no, this is bad, we can't use this, make changes, something of that regard. And then once it's done with the notary service, you should be able to do whatever and distribute it anywhere on Mac, and people will see it. It's kind of neat. I kind of dig the process. It's just I kind of, like a toddler learning to walk for the first time, kind of just stumbling through it. But it does seem to, it's wild to think about, because we just started coding on, what was it, Sunday or Monday? And then it's only Thursday. It's not even been a week. And we've already pretty much developed a working product, done the design, and then some quality testing still needs to be done on secondary Macs. So like Macs that don't like have homebrew installed and those types of things, is that could be problematic for the install processes if homebrew's not there. So I still got to test some of those on standard Macs with nothing on them. Yeah, when it comes to programming, like learning new languages, like someone asked in chat, what about learning C# more, or simple console app, or what? Like, yeah, it's just create a project, something you want to do, make it simple enough to where you can achieve it and get to the end of it, and then just build on that. But find something that you want to do. Like the next project I'm thinking about, it's not anything good. It's not like someone's gonna want this project, but there's two projects kind of rattling around in my brain. The first one, just a simple online task, you know, like a notes app, but made by me and hosted by me, and with an interface that I can get in and use. It's been done to death. There's no market for that, but that doesn't mean not build it. It's a good learning experience. It'd be kind of fun, and I kind of want to mess around with like webhooks and other things like that instead of it being fully offline like this app. And then another one is working with other services. I want to see if there's like an API for a Garmin, because I have a Garmin watch, and my brother and I hate how that information is displayed, because we like to compete back and forth with each other, and I would love to just kind of go in and pull all of my data and pull his data and find a way to communicate. Now maybe they might not expose that stuff, and if so, then so be it. But there's like all those little ideas where I think, oh man, if I could just do this, it'd be great, and I don't have to deal with all the junk that goes along with like subscription services and what other people do. And a lot of it is just having fun and having simple projects to kind of go off of. I believe shallow people make more noise. Yeah, when it comes to like kernel security and a lot of people critiquing other developers, I would never critique another developer. One, I don't consider myself versed enough to make fun of anybody and their programming skills. But two, what I find often in life, and this is just a general thing, is most people that can't like do the thing or make the thing like to bash others that can. And then you're like, oh, that's stupid, you did it the wrong way, or oh god, anybody could do that. But if that's true, then why isn't everybody doing it? And a lot of people like to tear down others because they just can't do the thing, or then maybe they're just too lazy to do the thing. I mean, that's also a thing. There's plenty of smart people I've met that just never really went and did it, and I'm like, all right, you should go do that. I know, maybe, you know. I'm like, all right, you know, that's fine, but stop bitching about your 9 to 5 if that's your attitude, you know. I'm just like, bro, you got to do your thing. If you want to do your thing, you got to just go do it. It's going to suck. Like, that's another thing. It just drives me crazy. Just in general, people in general, right? Is people are always like, I want to do this thing and it's going to be awesome. And you have like this image in your head that you're going to be like a god and it's just going to be perfect right out of the gate. And I'm always like, that's not how learning works. What you're going to make is going to be awful. Just accept it. Embrace it, and know that you're probably going to fail a ton. And even if you do make the thing, most other people won't care about that you made the thing. So just accept that, and then just go do it, and then go, okay, I learned some stuff. Let me do it again, maybe a little different this time, and then get even better. And that's where all the magic happens. The success lies in the failure, and not the other way around. A lot of people also think that like there's these geniuses out there. They're just like, oh, they see the Matrix like Neo. And I'm like, no, that shit doesn't exist. That's not a thing. There's prodigies for sure, but most prodigies are kind of lazy, and usually you can just outwork a really smart person and beat them anyways. And that's like the thing. I'm not a very bright guy, but damn it, I can grind and just get shit done. I'm the guy that you go to and you're like, hey, Titus, we need to get this done. I'm like, all right, we'll get her done. and I'll find a way. It may not be elegant, probably won't be. You guys saw my first iteration of Mac Utility UI. It was pretty bad, but yeah. Just how it is. Just get after it. That's what I say. Good Lord, this notarization service. I'm falling asleep here, Apple. You can put a couple more hamsters on this thing, should you? You got the money. You got trillions of dollars. This shouldn't take this long. But maybe it does. Has anybody notarized an app in Mac OS before in chat? I don't remember. I don't think I let it complete the first time. Chris, Apple says you're holding it wrong. I mean, I don't know. They could be trolling me right now. Maybe someone up at Apple's just like, look at this guy. You know, let's just put him in an indefinite hold. See how long he can yap while it says in progress. This is going to be great. Joke's on you, Apple. I can yap forever. I am the master yapper. That's where I really am quite the prodigy. I could fill in blank dead air like nobody else. It's a curse and a gift. What can I say? Also, it helps when you have a fridge stocked. Gotta have a fridge stocked. Super important. So, you Apple Dove watching this, go ahead and just approve this for me, because we're gonna sit here and it only makes you look bad, not me. Oh, I have a mini fridge for sure. Apple keyring and the confidential computing of PCC approach on kernel is a copy of what Linux does with LSM and keyring of what ARM has for SMP TDX instructions for memory security. SYN bleed. Agree completely. I concur. Well, we'll come back to that. All right. Hey, CV, how you guys doing? Hope you had a good stream. I love Apple, but I lost when they showed innovation and showcasing glasses and innovation at WWDC. Oh, it was pretty funny. That was pretty funny. I gotta say, I was like, gosh. Dude, I feel like that could be written in like CSS in, I don't know, a couple minutes. And that was like the innovation from Apple. I was like, eesh, that's rough. Oh man, Discord bot. Using like Redbot, or what you using for your Discord bot? I did Discord bots for a little bit there, but I hated managing Discord, so I just kind of turned it over to the community. So they just kind of do what they want. And I also found separating operating systems out between users also the way to go when it comes to Discord. So I think our Windows Discord's up to like over 1,000 users. Linux distro is like, I think the Linux distro is like Discord's 500 users or so. And it feels good. When you separate those two out, it's good. But when you combine both Windows and Linux into one server, it's just a disaster. I've had 2 Discord servers just completely go up in flames from just infighting. I'm like, awful. Maybe it's different now, though. It's more of like a developer type audience. It might be better. When it was just Linux audience, man, it got dicey pretty quick. Okay. 1,715 on WinUtil and 108 on WinLinUtil Discord. Good to know, Dan. Speaking of which, I can host a bot to announce your Twitch streams in the community Discord at some point. I just need to remember how I set up the other bot now. I know. I've set up a couple, but they tend to like lose the plot after a little bit. Linux users have strong opinions for better and worse. So do Mac users, though. I will say, I started this stream out, and this last video I did on Mac, you know, I was just saying Mac defaults suck. I didn't think that was like a very controversial statement. I mean, I thought objectively it's a pretty true statement. Like, Mac OS defaults are kind of wild. Like, Finder's pretty much worthless out of the gate. And man, Mac users like came at me with like the knives out and everything. They were like, "You suck. This is awful. You're nitpicking. It's so subjective saying that Mac OS defaults suck. They're obviously done for aesthetic reasons and blah, 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 blah." I'm like, bro, come on now. Just give me a damn status bar. Let me know where I'm at in the computer with the path bar. I mean, there's just like basic things. And come on, the animations with the bouncing in the dock and the genie effect and all the craziness. I'm like, y'all can't think that most of the population likes this. Like, talk about Stockholm Syndrome. That's wild. Anyways, I just find that kind of interesting. So, Mac users, believe it or not, have very strong opinions and are very defensive of Apple. Linux users, it's a whole different thing. That's like, ooh. It's everyone has like their own thing. Like, there's no right way of doing things. I think in the Apple community or Mac OS community, there's like a half of them that are just like, whatever Apple says, that's the way it should be. And who are you to question the Lord God, our Savior, Tim Apple? You know? I'm like, bro, come on. That's wild. Full Linux on Mac hardware with Yoshida. That's nice, Di. Yeah. It's a real thing, though. Like, the Linux users, everyone has, like, their own configuration. Like, I love asking a Linux user how they use their operating system, because everyone does it different. And it's really interesting to see how everybody sets it up. Windows, kind of the same way. Like, everyone on Windows hates Microsoft. Everyone always bitches what Microsoft's doing, right? No one defends Microsoft. Well, actually, Microsoft employees or ex-Microsoft employees, they drank too much of the Microsoft Kool-Aid. They will defend it. But they're the only ones that defends Microsoft. Microsoft's a terrible company. You should feel bad for working at them. And I'm just going to leave that there. Everybody that hasn't hates Microsoft. But Apple's kind of a special case. It's a whole different bucket. And it's, you know, it's all good. I mean, I have fun. Honestly, I have fun on all of them, and I'm having a blast in Mac OS. I think a lot of people took that last video as me hating on Mac OS. Not really. I think it's a great operating system once you fix it and like set some sane defaults. I really enjoy my time in Mac OS. I guess maybe people didn't make it to the end of the video and just thought I was going to shit on it the whole time. But I actually enjoy it. It's fine. It's great from a productivity standpoint. I'm able to do a lot, and I'm very, very productive. Yeah, I guess so. And I think that there is something with the tie-in of all the devices on Apple when it comes to that. Apple's not a company, it's a cult. Well, maybe. Talk to me in a month and see if I've drank in the Kool-Aid yet. But I don't know. I'm having fun. I will say the one drawback, the worst thing about macOS that I found so far that I haven't fixed, the thing that I would say is the biggest thing that I just don't like. Virtualization is almost non-existent, and it just sucks really, really bad on Mac. And maybe that's because of the ARM architecture, but man, that's the thing that I think I just hate the most about it. That I haven't really, like, yeah, there's janky solutions like Parallels and what was that other one? QVM or something? it just doesn't feel good, and Linux and Windows are just light years ahead of Mac when it comes to virtualization. Yeah, UTM. Thank you, Evo. There's Clumia. What's that? Container runtimes for Mac OS. Well, that's not so bad. So Docker, middle setup. I like that. Can you do full-blown GUI environment with Clumia? It's got a brew package. It's interesting. Oh, you're just using it to run your Docker containers? What about so what I need? Let me specify real fast. What I really need is something to where I can launch a stock out of the gate with all Mac defaults, everything, Mac OS. Now, I can just boot into my Linux and just do QEMU using like the QEMU, or I think it's KVM OS X project. That's really good, and I think that still works pretty well on Mac, I'm sorry, on Linux. I just need something like that, but for Mac. That's where I'm kind of like, UTM just doesn't quite scratch it. It's very bare bones. And, yeah. UTM's a front end for QEMU. Okay. Well, we'll get there. Yeah, for containers, there's Podman. I'm still Docker all the way. I'm embarrassed to say that, but it is what it is. Try whiskey or wine I use for games or wine emulation on Mac. Yeah, I don't think that's going to do it. Yeah, VMware, I think, just got hacked. I remember seeing something about that, too. VMware's gone way downhill when it comes to, like... I actually used to buy their Workstation Pro product, especially on Windows. It was actually really good. Drinking Core Power. It's a protein shake. And VMware Workstation Pro is just absolute dog water now. Which is sad, man. It was like the top tier virtualization for the longest, especially just like, hey, I want to spin up one on a workstation, go. And it was great. It was great for that, but not anymore. Last time I used it, I think it was Broadcom that bought out VMware, and it's just been a downhill slide ever since. Sad. But Proxmox, I think, is really where it all shines. Maybe setting up a Proxmox type setup on the Xeon would be the way to go. Yeah. Broadcom destroyed VMware. Only thing now is a VNF. Yeah, I think Proxmox would be the way to go. Dude. This is taking a while. How long is this supposed to take? All right, what is the average notary time for Apple Notary tool? The notary process typically takes less than 5 minutes for most software, and within 15 minutes for 98% of the submissions. Okay. The secure timestamp is not included with the code signature. Huh. Well, some people say it's long. This one says build got stuck at 4 hours. Oh my god. Okay, my bad. Huh. This is absolutely normal for your first time. That happens to all of us.
Yeah,
What
well,
you'll want to do is really
do the
move
binds.
things along. Huh. Fat Bastard, thanks for the gifted sub, man. Well, it just looks like we gotta wait. I guess till 3 or so. Might have to check back in on it. macOS image. Yeah, I know how to download the image. There's actually a lot of really good tools out there for that. It's just finding a good virtualization software that's native to Mac. I don't think really exists. Parallels is probably the closest, but even that I think is more for Windows. So I think really what we do is build out a OS X KVM on Linux. So I guess we spin up our old Linux. Never getting away from Linux. I mean, if Parallels worked really well, I probably would use Parallels, but I mean, Parallels is just a break fix of using just essentially Windows and Mac. And it doesn't even do that great of a job, if we're being straight up, because at the end of the day, Windows is x86 and it still has to do the conversion. And that just sucks. Yeah, I don't think you can really do a macOS VM on macOS, which is weird. Yeah, we're signing a dot app. VirtualBox, I hate VirtualBox. Oracle can suck it. Let's go. Let's go. All right. We'll come back to that. I'll keep an eye on it. We'll boot us up into some Arch and try to install this. Yeah, we did macOS in a VM a while back. I think I did like an April Fool's joke saying I moved to Mac. It was pretty funny. I trolled a bunch of Mac users with that one. And then everybody's like, wait a second, that's not even a real Mac. That's just a VM. I kind of feel like doing a Proxmox setup again on this system. The Xeon. But the thing about Proxmox is I want to leave it on all the time when I do that. And I'm like, I don't know about leaving this system on all the time. That kind of makes me go, I don't know. Better off just booting up the Mac Mini. That's true. I think wiping out the Mac Mini and then getting the stock experience from that. I think that's probably what we'll end up doing, Dan. We'll pull up the terminal. It should have the uptime. All right. Yeah, so we installed Arch on this system 453 days ago. That's the longest running Arch install I think I've ever had. Pretty cool. But the thing I wanted most was, oh gosh, probably, you know, when I was looking at this, is this working? It's not working. Yeah, okay. Okay, what about now? There we go. I did notice one thing I wanted to check really fast. The system output was weird. Yeah, it's not working. So I need to do system, Elgato, and one second. I saw someone subbed earlier, and then it didn't go off. There we go. All right, great. I was just doing a couple tests on the other old PC. All right, great. I had a big update, and I think it wiped out my defaults. Just Windows problems. Definitive guide of running macOS and Proxmox. That's a pretty good run. Let's go Chatterino. I hate that like a lot of the tools get switched around. We're still on Mac over here too, guys, so we can switch over back. This is just my other system. Just coming over here, let's go Vert Machine Manager. Gravy. So I think we can just do OS X actually instead of Vert Machine Manager. Let's go OS X, or I think it's KVM OS X, or OS X KVM. I think it's OS X KVM. Yeah. 3 months ago, still alive and well. Few things here. Let's check AUR. I don't feel like building all this crap for myself. Did you guys hear about the AUR getting hacked? TTF Windows Tools was one I actually want to check. One second. Brody did a video on it. Let's see. Pac-Man QM. I was just making sure I didn't have it. Yeah, it was like a Windows Tools AUR that got hacked. All that looks fine. Yeah. But yeah, there was Windows Tools from the AUR that ended up getting slammed. Let's do an update real fast. It's just a minor update. I do worry about my Mac timing out while it's on this this process in the terminal. Hasn't gone to sleep yet, so that's good. We won't remove terminus that. All right. Replace WL roots with extra. No, that's a terrible idea. Okay, total install. I make fun of Arch every time. whenever I do an update on Arch, I always make fun of them. But it's pretty funny. Like, these sizes literally are kind of mind-blowing. Total download size, 1.9 gigs. Total install size, 6.6 gigs. Net upgrade size, 4 megs. I mean... Alright. Sure. Seems a little sus, is all I'm saying. It never makes sense, Razzle. It's Arch. Arch updates never make any sense. I will say, they do work pretty darn well, though. I haven't had any real issues with Arch updates. So, we got that going for us. Yeah, sometimes it's negative. Yeah, when stuff gets done. It's always a little strange, though. But whatever the Arch team's doing with the update cycle, it has gotten infinitely better. Like, before, I could only run probably 6 months before Arch would just break itself into pieces. And these days, man, it just keeps trucking. Watch this one break. I always say that, but one of these times, it's gonna happen. I'm using Hyperland on Arch right now. It's really nice. The 0.5 update for Hyperland added a feature which made me want to use it. What feature was that, Tal? Yeah, I typically never use GNOME if I can help it. But you can always remove all and strip out all the packages and reinstall. Arch is pretty kind in that respect. Like, I've installed both KDE and GNOME and then had it trip over itself a little bit, but it's not the worst. Did we ever look up to see what was on the AUR? I was just like, I better update this. Let's try OS X KVM. No. Last month from Koopy Dude. 802 stars. Pretty legit. Alright. Kernel virtual machines. This looks interesting. Has anybody ever used Ultimate Mac OS KVM? Sounds cool. This seems really neat. He's uses Arch Linux. Man, that looks cool as hell, man. God. What is this? I guess that's Tahoe and this is Sequoia. That's Catalina. That must be Big Sur. And then I don't know what that one is. What is that? Which one is this? The last one's Sequoia. Oh, okay. I don't know what Trixie is. It's kind of neat, though. Oh, Ventura. That's right. Okay, so this is Ventura. So this is Tahoe, and then that's Sequoia. All right. So dependencies: sudo git wget qemu full libvirt dns mast. I think I already have all that. Yeah, I think I have all that too. Yep. Oh, and you need Linux. Yep. Get started. You clone it, or you can just download the latest release here. We'll do a clone. It's easiest. That's already enabled. Nope. That's kind of neat, though. Sonoma. Wait, is there Sonoma and then Sequoia? Shit, I don't even know what releases are on Mac anymore. So this one, main Python. What's the run? Let's just go to the docs website. Getting started. Yeah, he's definitely a Linux user. Not great with documentation, but that's okay. We'll figure it out. Okay. So we got the requirements, got the dependencies. Then you just clone it, okay? But he didn't give the script run command? Okay, here's the uses. Oh, just Python. Okay, there it is. I was like, I am missing it. It is right here somewhere. So, all right, we'll just run the Python command. How are we doing on our update? No. Worse, he's an Arch user. I saw a funny meme the other day. A guy walked into a bar. He used Arch. He was a CrossFit person and a home lab user and also a vegan. Oh my God, he just won't shut up. And I was like, God, that's so great. I mean, it's kind of shots fired. I'm 3 of the 4. So, you know, there is that. It's like, it's a little too close to home. What is CrossFit? It's a way of life. It's a training methodology, essentially. A bunch of gym bros doing non-pull-ups. Then I say that as a gym bro doing the non-pull-ups. God, I just so you can make fun of me. Here you go. You want to see the hair low? I don't do these, but it's just the most ridiculous thing. It's why people make fun of CrossFit. CrossFit, butterfly pull-up. Here you go. Yeah, this is a real move. No, I'm a CrossFitter. Sad to say. I don't do the butterfly pull-up, though. This is just meant to... You essentially get your chin above the bar, and it's a way to just get a ton of pull-ups, if you call that a pull-up. I still don't call it a pull-up. I've done CrossFit for like 3 years, and I still think it's just silly as hell. It's like really stressful on your joints, shoulders, and it's just like not great. So, I mean, a kipping pull-up I'll do, but not a butterfly. A butterfly I just can never bring myself to do. It's just too weird. Have you hit your chin? I don't think I've really hit my chin at all on the bar, because kipping pull-up is way different. It's essentially a pull-up with just a little bit of a kip. And since my back's kind of bad, I can't kip very much. So my pull-ups are not strict, but pretty close. It's too expensive. That's true, RP. It is very expensive. But once you like learn it though, you could do all of that in your home. Like I have all the setup in my garage. I have an entire squat rack with a set of weights. And the cool thing is, you know, I have the box. The only thing I really don't have is like the Concept 2 rower, the salt bike, a wall ball, you know, a medicine ball, probably 20-pound medicine ball I could pick up. And then I'm trying to think if there's anything else I really would use. I pretty much can do it all at home. Yeah, the problem with home gym is it's hard to be motivated to go do it. So I still have the ungodly membership, the expensive membership to CrossFit, just because there's something with the class of just suffering with a bunch of people. Because the workouts suck. And when you go in and you're doing it, there's something to be said for that. There's definitely a pull, and it does get me in more. But yeah, if like times got rough or my day job laid me off, yeah, that'd be the first expense I'd cut. Would be that. I'd be like, all right, well, my lazy ass just needs to get out into the home gym and do it, because I've pretty much picked up most of the things I need to get a full workout. There's very little that I can't do in my home gym. Yeah. The motivation to do the gym is the big thing. That's why I still kind of go into a gym. There's something about like that ritual that definitely helps. And also having someone else just kind of set everything up so you don't have to think about it, you can just go do it, is nice. But I would say this, like if someone doesn't want to do, like let's say you've done CrossFit like RP was in the past, what you can do is just go on here. They give away all this for free. So, like, instead of going and paying a gym, if you already know all the movements, you know, power cleans, shuttle runs, whatever, you can just do these. And that way you don't have to think about training a certain way. So you can just, you know, they have the scaling options here. And you can just go through and go, okay, for Monday, or sometimes if I ever do use this, I'll just kind of go through and pick out my favorite workout of the last couple days, and then I'll just do that one. So for me, I probably would pick, I really like power cleans. So I'd probably do power clean, shuttle runs, and then the bar freaking burpees. That's always the worst. But it's kind of neat. So you can always just do that for free. CrossFit.com/workout. And then that's a decent training. So you can stay with it. Yeah, I spent like 3 or 4 hours in the gym. Oh my God. Yeah. Well, I think it's probably better. You're going to probably get better results that way. Yeah, actually going helps with motivation. I don't know why that is, but it is true. Yeah, I guess, you know, Tal from YouTube is like, I never got interested in the gym. I was mostly interested in just walking or whatever. Most exercise is just rubbish. Well, it depends. You still need to build muscle. Like, I think there's something to be said for building strength and muscle, because the more muscle you have, the better your later life will be. So that's just a, you know, whatever longevity person or whatever you might watch online. All of it's just kind of BS, but the big thing is that just kind of carries over, and you can witness this in life, is the stronger you are now, the better life you're going to have later. So that's why I do what I do, is not to be like, oh my God, dude, I was benching blah, 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 or whatever gym bro thing that you might see. It's more of, hey, I just want to be strong enough to when I get later in life, I can still do all the things I want to do. That's it. You know? And also it helps too when it comes to sickness and all that. It's good. Because if you don't work out at all, you're going to die a lot sooner. And also you're going to have life, like when you hit like 60, 70, you're going to have some problems and you're going to have a hard time kind of just doing the day-to-day if you don't work out at all. And then you're going to have like 10 years where you're kind of miserable before you die. I mean, it's kind of morbid to say, but it's just true. And that's why, like, most people don't think about those things. I think about it because my dad died when he was 50, 52. Same with my stepfather. A lot of people around me have died relatively young when it comes to 50s and 60s. And a lot of it, I think, was pretty preventable. A lot of it had to deal with nutrition, diet, working out, those types of things. And I was like, God, you know, if they would have just done this, they would have had a better life up until death. And then also that death date probably would have been pushed back a considerable amount. So I hate to say that out loud, but it's just true. But yes, the big thing I think people get stuck on is like, this is the way to do it. Or they'll get stuck up on like food and stuff that's like, oh, what do I eat? I don't know. And I'm like, yeah, you do. Don't eat a bunch of processed shit. If it has to tell you it's healthy, it's probably not healthy. Go eat single ingredient foods, fruit, vegetables, meat, whatever. As long as it's not like packed with crap and it's preserved, go do that. That's it. Find what works for you and do that. And then as far as exercise, just get moving. Whatever it is. If walking does it for you, great. Try to mix in some kind of strength. But find something. That's the big thing that you don't hate doing. Like, it's not meant to be like, oh my God, I got to eat broccoli today and then go run 5 miles. I hate running. Well, that's a recipe for disaster. That's not going to work. You got to find something that gets the blood going and then that you don't hate. Whatever that is. If your food is American, it's not healthy. Sparky. True. Yeah, low carbs, low sugars, high protein. RP said it better than anything. And that's really it. That's every single thing you could possibly learn. Genuine question. How do you get ideas to make tools that help other people? I want to do that too, but I will not be as successful and I don't know where to start. So QM, this is a great question. Like, where do you start when building things? Find things that make you angry and then fix them. That's what I do. I find stuff that I'm like, this is stupid. It shouldn't be like this. And then I fix them. That's the biggest thing I can say is that. So important that you don't try and build things for other people. You build them for yourself first, and then hopefully somebody else likes it. So like with the Mac Util, there might be 1 or 2 people that use this damn thing. I don't know. Most Mac users probably hate me after I made fun of their defaults, but there's going to be a couple that probably don't, and they're like, oh, I'll try it. And then they'll be like, okay, does that resonate with people or not? You'll know real fast if it does. Like with the Windows utility, geez, blows my mind that it's the most popular PowerShell project in GitHub now. It has, I think, like around 10 million runs. Just stupid numbers. Like, that just doesn't even compute. Like, that doesn't even make sense to me. All I did was just like, hey, here's this old script I had from PowerShell that I used in business to kind of clean up some systems. Then I was like, all right, well, let's polish it based on some feedback and then other things that I was experiencing just to make Windows not suck as much. And that's where I started from. It was more not, hey, I'm going to develop something for somebody else. It was more of like, hey, I just want my experience not to suck, and I don't want to spend time doing all this. This sucks. So that's why I created that script. Same with Mac. Like, this might end up just falling on its face. I don't know. But the cool thing is, regardless, at the end of the day, I'm going to have a tool where I can just go click, 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 click. All right, cool. My Mac's set up. I'm good to go. And I think that's great. Another thing I thought, too, for the Mac would be Jeff Geerling actually has an Ansible for his Mac setup. I think Jeff Geerling, Ansible, Mac. I think he has a playbook. So he actually has an entire Ansible playbook for his Mac setup. So he configured all this, and if you want a full end-to-end where it auto installs like all of your programs, everything, he even has a video on it as well. That's pretty cool. So he sets up his Macs this way. You can kind of see exactly how he builds them, what all he adds for the applications and configuration defaults. I need to go through this. It's on my to-do list. But shout out to Jeff Geerling. Amazing. Amazing guy, too. I've met him in real life. Super, super cool. Just an amazing individual. So I thought that was kind of neat as well. Fine, I'll buy a MacBook just to use your tool. That's not where I'm going from, Dan. Oh. But it is proof that Windows is a dumpster fire. It's very true. Like, the fact that that many people use the tool now, mind-blowing. That's just silly. Like, what is our runs, by the way? So, almost 38,000 stars on GitHub now. We're up to 9.2 million downloads. That's crazy. Can we get a breakdown of that? Nah, it didn't break it down. I think it just tracks the through clicks. But yeah, man, that's just nuts. Like, how does that make any sense? Just all off of a PowerShell script to make Windows just deep-load a little bit. It's nuts. How's our install going? Still... Oh, there we go. We finally finished. Now, let's go to the Ultimate Mac OS KVM. I wanted to try... Do you want to just go with a release? Ah, hell with it. Let's just clone it and run it. Let's see. I bet it's fine. Probably should do a reboot. I imagine this will install something though. All right, welcome to AllMOS. Quickly and easily set up a Mac OS virtual machine. Do it for me. Autopilot it. All right, let's start. All right. Use the default value. Use the default value. Use the default... Oh, wait, no. Use a custom value on that. Choose 8. Virtual CPU threads. Wait, what did we use? CPU cores. Okay. Let's use 8. Let's use 16 threads. Let's see. Haswell, no TSX. Nah, that's fine. Unless your CPU is supported by macOS, leave it alone. Yep. Virtual memory. Let's go custom. What should we give it? 16 gig? Let's give it 20G. Virtual disk. 8G is fine. Virtual disk type. Let's go solid state, actually. We'll go default value. Well, let's just do generate it automatically. We'll download from Apple. Well, let's go more resolutions. Let's go 1080p. All right, generate an import. Sure. Start it. Kind of a cool project. I've never actually used this before. Wrong OS. I think we're using what? 12. What the hell was that? Yeah, that's okay. We need to test most of them anyways. Although 12 might not work. We'll try it. Worst case, we'll just do another one. Yeah, probably not. There's probably somebody out there. We'll give it a shot. I think it needs to be at least 13 for my tool though. I think I did when I did the code signing, I did it for 13 and above because the next code signing, the older version expires in like 2 years in 2027. So I didn't want to make, it's weird. Mac has like limited backwards compatibility. After you stop upgrading a Mac, it's only like probably got 3 or 4 years before it's like EOL. Yeah, I would imagine that's true, Dan. I think you're spot on with most Mac users using 14 or 15 for a Mac OS version. I think using 12 is pretty damn old. Should have done at least 13. I should make a blood pressure or a pulse for the stream. That would be kind of cool. Develop that. We should be pretty much done with the signing process. Oh no, it's still in progress. Let me see. I think I can switch over while it's doing this. Does that work? Maybe? Yeah, it's still going. Just, still going. Current state in progress. Little by little. So, yeah, the notarization thing's just taking a while, man. Oh, well. Hey, success. Creation. Okay. Import. Import. This is pretty cool. Seems to be going pretty well. All right. The request is XML has been defined in Versia SH and is now available in Vert Manager. Is it? Is it really? That seemed too easy. Oh, look at that. Let's reboot real fast. We did do a bunch of updates. we'll give it a little quick restart. Yeah, I think the audio capture, I want to say the Windows PC up at the top where I record all my stuff through, it did a massive feature update. I think it broke all my defaults. So I'll have to reset up all of that again. Damn Windows. Maybe when we pull it back up, we'll try it out. Yeah, it's kind of funny. So we're using Windows up at the top to record everything. That's in the production machine. We have Linux right here, and then we have Mac over here that we're doing all the signing on. So we're literally using 3 operating systems all at the same time right now. So when I say I use all 3, I am not BSing. It's an OS rainbow for sure. Equal opportunity here. I don't know why that sign's taking that long though. The notary's kind of wild, man. How long ago did we start the notary process? I don't know if anybody actually was paying attention for that. Seems like a while ago though. Oh yeah, we just got a free BSD to get the absolute perfection. Although BSD for a desktop would be kind of a, you could do it. It wouldn't be that bad. Okay, well, let's go Vert Manager. Did it download? Looks like it's running. Get out. I didn't anticipate that to actually work. Kitty wallet's closed. Really? Alright, let's roll. Pretty cool project. Make sure we star that project actually. Before I forget. Where is that? Okay, and take me to your It would have been nice to have that as the link, but whatever. Yeah, we got to start this. Ultimate Mac OS-KVM. Damn, this is almost video worthy. I think so. It's pretty sharp, man. Let's see what it looks like when we actually boot into it, though. Nah, I'm just still rocking plain old Arch. I like me some Arch Linux, man. These days, I really don't like changing to anything that's not Arch. I just really, really like Arch. I've pretty much just accepted it. Now, this is actually... Well, I don't like to see that. CPU usage 0. Memory disabled. I think we should see some progress here, but I don't see anything. I don't think it's working. I don't think it's going anywhere. Judging by the 0% activity. Let's make sure that is the actual case, though. Sometimes it doesn't show the full story. Is that actually moving? See the 3.7. Using a crap ton of threads. CPU 5's just going hog wild here at 100%. Tells me there's an error in the configuration. So you should, in a perfect world, see this spread a little bit more evenly. Yet everything's just pegged to, looks like just one thread in a core. Because I have 16 cores, 32 threads. Actually, here we go. Yeah, C21 seeing some life as well. There's C12. It's moving. Got any movement here? No. Well, I don't know what to tell you. Say let it run. Damn it, everything's just hurry up and wait right now. Great time to do some push-ups. True. Haven't really gotten up. We could do some push-up redeems for everybody. What's the last time we did push-ups on stream? What do we have? It's here somewhere. Viewer rewards, maybe? We have Gigantify emote. I don't know what all that is. Send sub only message mode. Never use that. Modify a single emote. 5 push-ups. 1,500 points for 5 push-ups. Is that still okay? How many points do you all have? Do I even trust you guys? Should this be more? It should be more, right? I think we're going to adjust this. Cart is saying 17K. Holy crap. All right, well, let's put this up to 2K. I feel like that's a lot. Let's see me do push-ups. Oh my god. All right. Okay, we're doing 5K. Yeah. Inflation, as with everything. Do we have a limit on this? I did give blood today. I didn't even think about that. This could turn up, could turn bad really quick. But I'm not going to work out today, so there's that. Oh, Lord. And he's dead. Let's ask GPT. Alright. I gave blood today. Can I do push-ups? It's been at least a few hours since your donation. Yeah. You're feeling completely normal. Pretty normal. You've had plenty of fluids. I have. Food to help your body recover. You're only doing light, moderate workout and are ready to stop. 4 to 6 hours since donating. Yeah, it was more than 4 hours ago. You haven't eaten or rehydrated properly. I feel like I have. Strenuous or long workout. Now, we're fine. All right, yeah. Jippity says I'm okay. It wouldn't lie to me. Well, we're not going to do like a hardcore workout. Just a little. Just a few push-ups. If I die, you all should feel bad, whoever redeemed the reward. That's all I got to say. It's all your fault. It's on you. I hope you can live with it. Now, I think there is a feed here. Chat and events. Ah, here we go. Oh, there we go. Yeah, there's the reward queue. Switch this over to chat. Yes. Perfect. That's quite a few, but I think it'll be fine. 13, that's 65. All right, let's see. What do we have for that? What's this look like? Goes to about right there. I think we can just do something. 1 second. Yeah, there we go. And then, boom, 1 second. I'll be right back. There we go. Feel like that's good. So then, you should be able to see. Perfect. We'll hydrate real fast, and then it should be good. What's the goal? I don't know. We'll see how this feels first. If it completely gets messed up, I'll have to refund. Alright. There we go. 25. Yeah. We've gone to a fitness channel now. Oh, God. That's, feels like I just... Feels pretty cool. Yeah. Should be fine. There we go. Perfect. No stars. No stars. Just feel a little, whew. No, that was JFK. Oh my God, Trump on the wall. No, I did 5, didn't I? I think we got it. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I did 5. Because right now, that's 50 to go with 10 left. Whew. All right. This is not working, by the way. Sad face. Well, let's give it a reset, actually. Okay, we have movement. Let's try it again. I think it's not loading the DMG file. So I think we have to go into utilities and then do it from there. So that's what I think's happening. Let me read the documentation one more time. Yeah. Let's just see what it did here. So you got your open core. You got your hard drive. There's the base image IMG. And if we look at that, let's go GitHub. Ultimate. Base image IMG. It's 3 gigs. Pretty sure that's okay. But this isn't going to load, so let's shut this off. I think what we're going to try and do, let's do it a little different. Let's just try and do it direct from QEMU. Let's go Z GitHub and move over into yeah, and then let's try to do a boot. Okay, so then we have this. Let's try the base system. Doesn't the macOS installer have more like 13, 16 gig? I don't think so. What do we have, Dan? Should have 10 more if you did 5. Yeah, I have 10 more. The utility offered you to download an iOS. Doesn't macOS installer... Oh. Oh, yeah. Christopher, we actually talked about that a little bit earlier. I briefly went over a bunch of malware packages found in the AUR on Arch. Brody Robertson did a video on it. Some of the big one that kind of caught my eye, most of them just looked like a virus, but the big one was the TTF MS-fonts from the AUR. So if you're trying to get all the Microsoft fonts from the AUR, that one had a virus on it. Yeah, so this isn't... That's just not working. Uh-oh. How do you release the key from full screen QEMU when you're not using Vert Manager? Anybody know? Control Alt? Negative. Alt Tab? Nope. Maybe... Super Escape, we can try. No love there. Let's try Control Alt Shift. Control Alt Shift F. Control Alt Shift C. Q. Oh. That got me something. Control F again. No. How do I release the mouse? Control Alt F will bring it in and out of full screen mode, but releasing the mouse is a different hotkey. Remember, this is base QEMU, no Vert Manager on the front end. And maybe sometimes like the right Alt and Control sometimes does it. Maybe, nope. Ah. Yeah, you can't because what happens is it captures the keyboard and mouse input, so you can't really change it. So well, actually, okay, I did release my mouse for a second there. Try Control Alt G. Control Alt G. There we go. Control Alt G was it. Thank you, chat. So Control Alt F would be full screen, and then Control Alt G releases the grab. The notarization's still taking a bit, so there is that. All right. That was kind of odd. Oh, I got it now. I just needed the hotkey ones. I remember them. So relaunching. Feel like let's go back into Ultimate. Let's rerun this main Python file. Let's What extras do we have? Let's try delete configuration. Will not destroy VFIO args. Delete scripts created from autopilot or okay. Let's just delete some of this data real fast. And then I think I'll probably pull up Vert Manager. Let's try main again. Let's just re-download. So this time, let's go autopilot. Let's first go download. And we want to download Sequoia. Should we try Sequoia? Sure. Sequoia's only 846 megs. I started my little mini script a few hours ago, but I'll focus on gaming. All right, Lee, good to hear. All right, let's go Sequoia. We'll try the latest to start out with, and then work backwards from there. I think, honestly, we just use something so old with High Sierra. High Sierra is just ancient at this point. Oh, good stuff. We need a blank slate from a Mac to test the tool. Now, the tool's still stuck in the notarization phase over on the Mac side of things, but we booted it in Linux so we could get a stock Mac experience and then use the tool over there and see what happens. What is the experience with that? And that's kind of what we're doing right now. Is we want to make sure we can boot into a stock Mac and then we can sit there and kind of test things out on a blank surface. But I probably will use Vert Manager for this too, because I really want a seamless experience, but also snapshots. So after we fix it up and we get like Homebrew installed and all that, I just want to go right back to the stock snapshot. So then we don't have to reinstall all this every time. That would suck. Hence why I'm doing it through Virtual Machine. Now you could do the same thing with Time Machine probably on Mac. We could boot up the Mac Mini. I kind of don't want to do that. At least not today. Right now we're trying it out. I'm seeing if this works or not. It's called... Huh, that's weird. System monitor is not responding. That's what I get for using a GUI tool on Linux. What? Okay, whatever. This is the project. Ultimate Mac KVM by Koopy Dude. Looks cool. We haven't got into work yet, but maybe. We might be missing a dependency too, just to might look at that. We also might have gone a little too heavy with the core count too. Maybe we go 4 cores, 16 threads. I think that also kind of contributed to it. Okay. So let's go autopilot. Let's go start. Default value. Now this is where we select a version. And we're going to select Sequoia. And then yeah, that's fine. So Sequoia has some problems, it says. That's totally okay. Let's go custom on this one. So instead of going too hard on that, let's go 8. And then choose the desired number of virtual CPU threads. Like cores, more threads can dramatically improve guest performance if your host can handle it. Oh, you know what? We screwed up here. We put way more virtual CPU threads than needed. It's actually 2. Yeah. Okay. I think I know why it didn't boot. Let's go 16G. Yeah, default's fine. Default. Let's go use existing. We're just gonna go GitHubbers. I think we can just go base image MG. Maybe. No. Did we see where that... All right. Good enough. You know what? I think I'm just going to stick with 720p. Yeah, I think I just didn't read it the last time, so I was like, all right. We're going to override. I'm going to delete. I am kind of allergic to reading. This is true. Holy shit. What? Wait a second. Wait a second. We got some stuff to reboot. Oh my gosh. Whoa, wait a second. It finally went through. Notarization stapled successfully. App is now ready for distribution. So there we go. So we've correctly signed it. We notarized it. We sent it to them with our dev ID, everything, and then now we're ready to go with it. Is there a way to check the signing of the app file to see where it's from? So I think, wouldn't that be like in like info? So it says disk universal app. So our distribution right here. We go get info. Copyright CT Tech Group LLC. But how do we check if it is signed or anything? I think we just got to copy it to another Mac. and try it? Seems like the way to go. How do we want to do that? You can right click it and go to properties. Yeah, I just went to get info, which is like Mac's properties, isn't it? Sharing and permissions. You got that, but it doesn't really show what's signed or anything. Just gives you the versioning and copyright. Can the image be used on bare metal? Typically what I always use it on. If you're talking about Mac, I don't know on that. You need to, actually I do. Yeah, open core is what you need. It's a pretty complicated process. It's been a while since I did the Hackintosh approach. I probably would recommend Proxmox with some variant of like QEMU or something like that. Damn. Maybe we can check it online. So you use SPCTL, verbose times 3 it looks like. Install that. Okay, then it would say notarize developer ID if it's the case. All right. Cool. So then let's just paste. Like that. Accepted. Notarize developer ID. Origin developer ID application CT Tech group with my team ID. So yes, we have been fully accepted. We have the app and its first incarnation of 0.2. Well, shoot, let's just make a release on GitHub, right? See how that works. Although probably doing some kind of variation of that. Yeah, I'll figure it out later. It's progress though. So fully blown code signature, signing, and notarization. The notarization was a little bit weird. That did take us almost an hour and a half, I want to say, something like that. Hour and a half, 2 hours. One thing I forget to tell you, chat. I think I'm gonna have to refund people on the reward requests here. That giving blood and then doing that, I'm gonna have to reject those because, man, whew, I don't feel so good after those 25 push-ups. I'm not gonna lie. If I was gonna finish them, you'd be seeing me laid out on the floor. It was only 25, but if I would have continued that, that would not have ended well. I can tell you right now. LoJack, I warned you. I know. Sometimes you just gotta try it. And then like, okay, that's why they say that. Yeah. I'm gonna hydrate some more. Maybe go eat something. All right, I think we're gonna end it right here, guys, for the stream. I am gonna go lay down for a little bit, and I think it was pretty cool. Yeah. Oh man. Oh my god. It's 86 in my apartment right now. Normal temp is 84. What is in here? 86 isn't that bad. Here. Boom. Ah. Ah. Mm. Mm. Come on. Focus. Focus. Come on. Can you see it? No. You're absolutely worthless, camera. Oh, wait, I have manual focus on. It's 80, 82 in here. I like it hot. I like it around 80 Fahrenheit when I'm working on these streams. So I usually like it around 80. Sometimes I go down to 78 Fahrenheit, but I hate cold weather. Like, just in general. Yeah, I refunded the other 50. Less platelets equal less oxygen transport. Oh. So answer me this, LoJack. If I gave blood, but if I would have gone and given platelets for 2 hours, would that mean it'd take a longer time to recover? That'd be kind of cool. I thought about giving platelets, but I was like, it's 2 hours long. So then the recovery time for platelets would probably be greater than 24 hours if you just gave blood. If you did that instead of giving blood, I mean. Man, that's wild. All right, y'all. Let's raid somebody. Let's drop old YouTube off. YouTube, we'll see you tomorrow probably. I am gonna do that, and we will rock on. We'll figure out the Linux virtual machine. I might play with that a little more. I think that should be fun. So look for that.